Okay. Started off with a coughing fit instantly. That was fun. Okay. That's working. We have audio playing perfectly fine. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to do yesterday. And I kept forgetting to do it. System, audio, voices, just a little louder. Link, was that you? Though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Oh, Minfilia's cute little outfit. Here we go. There's that. There's my screen wasn't up properly. There we go. Antecedent. Um, you've come to us straight from the archives of House Fortums. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we would find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortum. Much knowledge has been lost over centuries. Through this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You say that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care for if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that your enemy has given us a good reason to be, prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain, single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Hydaelyn, there we go, that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? Well, little shit disturber over here. There are those who believe the faith is renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who live in the life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. There we go. We are all at a liberty of to interpret the oh my god. We are all at a liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the death of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and the scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. Would that it would. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal XII. May his fluffiness grace the heavens for eternity. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? There are a tribe of outcasts and at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They are both the same in abundance. They have them both in abundance, my bad. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis. God, I'm losing it today, guys. Holy crap. I'm a little cold right now, so I'm like a little shaky, so. Preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent approximation of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly, unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. I can only presume she has had it destroyed to prevent us following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think of how long it'll take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Fair. While Minfilia looks into our etheric problem, I would request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forces that attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast. The Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuhas can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work, and ours is more pressing. Alright. There you are, little. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you could join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Chunky cat. I was gonna say Choco Cat. Alright, off we go. Which dungeon is that? Stone Vigil, Snow Cloak, Darkhold, Arm Vale. Hemon's Domain. There's Gate. Nyum. Balls. My ankles are on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went ahead though. Danifin Pass, hurry, and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh. They shouldn't be hard to find. So, okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quests before 2.5. So then that's 18, including this one, obviously. 18, 18. Oh, I'm far past it, aren't I? I went a little far past. I'm just like trying to figure this out. 34 quests. 35, 36. Plus the raid. So like 40 something to go. I have a goal of where I want to hit by end of today, and it's Memories of Moon Breda. So that's 18 to 20 quests. Tracks lead southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yuhas, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so did we. Ah, fellow warrior. how embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had double-backed. Almost. Mind you, one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife. And got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Ooh, good job, boy. I thought myself alone, so I started searching for the dead man's, through the dead man's, knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, his friends found me. I came upon this. As his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and await. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? Does it not? They can't possibly mean the rendezvous inside the place. So we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Right? So in theory, we should also have 1, 2, 4 trials, 1 dungeon today. Assuming all goes well and, you know, that jazz. I just need to write something down. I keep a little track of everything that I do during the day now, to a degree. So I usually write down when I start and end stream, but I forgot to do that. Okay, there we go. That's like the general time it started, so that should be good. So long as I'm within a few minutes, I'm usually happy about it. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Take a sip of my shake really quick. Well, stay with him. Then if you think you'll then stay with him if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Gulp? Yu-Gi. Ah, she's here again. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks, where blood must not be shed. Yet, your lands ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it is drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, little. I presume your work with the third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might not have discovered this connection. Master Alfino is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We took, We long to strike back at the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy that befell Doma and prevent the trauma that fell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. This is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, little, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum, bum. By the fire. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant... I don't think I have a voice for him still. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah, I mean, it's an outfit, for sure. It's so bulky. I mean, it's made for a tank, but still. Ilbert here at your service. How may I help you, my fellow little Lala friend? Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. Did we not already know of Shiva? There we go. We have since handed him over to Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You recall that the flame, we first identified as being the Ivy's employ from him. We were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each one taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation has been compromised, we took the necessary steps to detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that he did not go unfulfilled. That needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to detail of all shipment bound to the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortom. He knew the precise route that the caravan would take, and he sold that information to the merchants. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Rank time. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? Pressing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. And despite in a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration most likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Old Duz was ever more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Luminsia and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Old Duz military was made up of a desperate order. Of desperate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something of as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames were well known even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Through the monasteries ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of the charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. The Nail van Darnus had Nail van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Return to the present. Even as we speak, the Dome and allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, anyone whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend the unrest, third can rejoin the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner of other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Abettors? That works. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. Yep. It is time, Commander. Okay. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As the commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, little. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you present for the discussion. Oh, the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Like me, you were doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path of her sanctum is found, we will remain beyond her. She will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort in securing an alternate route. Until such a time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Alright, just gonna quickly respond to text here and there. Let's see. Alright, Gridania. Hello, Daniel, how are you doing? My brain goes like so voice caster when I'm saying, hello, Infinidagger.
Oh, lady.
Oh my god, non-player character. Looking for my son and his wife, it's a story. Nope, I was gonna try and see if she had a, thing. Let me, I love Hannah Bubblegum. Arealmreborn. Augers. I destroyed myself with this relic run, but other than that, I'm good. How far off are you from completing the grind? And I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired, admittedly, but I think I'm the ooh, awesome. A sweater that I ordered a few months ago is actually, or I'd say about a month or two ago now, is going to be here in the coming weeks, and I'm really excited. 'Cause I got it for my birthday, but it shows up late because it just shipped. I mean, I ordered it well before it's already passed, but still. Kind of annoyed that they got rid of the glow. The pre-zodiac weapon head. Ah, yeah. That's definitely not like the. That man was running. It's not the best, but hey, you know what? There's other weapons to grind for, so it'll only get better, potentially. My thanks for coming, little. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder, and she will show us to the lotus stand. Boing, boing. I'm trying to think of which job I'm going to be running for the weapon first. What I want to do is, I think I'm gonna go through the entire story as best I can, and then have my tank, my healer, and whichever DPS I pick. Pardon me. Oh my god, pardon me. And work on their relic weapons in Chime. So we'll go with the ARR, then the Heaven's Word, and then Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker. As that little series, because I think that would be fun. But I don't know what to go with. Honestly, I might go Thaumaturge. I might go Machinist as my DPS. But Machinist, I would have to skip ARR, which wouldn't be horrible. That will be figured out eventually. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. You will be joining them now? Will you be joining them now? Yes. How long has it taken you to do your relic weapon so far?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh, 3 days? Damn.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
2 of which were spent on the damn books. Yeah, the books are the worst part about it. Hear that a lot, and it makes sense.
A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Damn. Fair, but damn. I never
Would that the
noticed that he
Garlean
spit.
Empire had died with him.
Oh, there's even that little, wet bit, too. That was a hefty spike.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Oh god. I should get Yaki back. I'm kind of annoyed that we got so much build up around Varus, and then he just gets mauled by Xenos without us being able to fight the actual. Yeah, that kind of does suck. But I think I don't know, I feel like that kind of like puts more onto Xenos being like, oh, he's the actual threat. It's like, it kind of gives like more of like that badass edginess to him, that it's like, oh, this guy means business. But yeah, it would have been cool to actually, you know, go toe to toe with the guy.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Hello, Link. How are you doing today, man? Bum, 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 bum.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
They may even do something about
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Alright, just notice your stream as I decided to join, of course, and also log in. Perfect. I am a little bit off from actually no, I'm not that far off. 1, 2, 3, 4 quests before we do Akafa Amphitheater. And then I have 2 more trials that I have to do. Following those being Howling Eye and the Naval. I'm hoping to get to the quest right before doing the Crystal Towers is required. That's like what the goal is for today.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 trials, 1 dungeon at least.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Boing. So 4 PMC, join what you can. They also finish work. Sounds good. I should definitely be able to get to Shiva by then. Or before then. Hopefully. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations of the to the contrary. Plainly, the threat. We can go tank. Absolutely. I'll off tank. You'll main tank. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come all to the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Ah, come on! I don't want to. I feel like I'm gonna do one thing and just get obliterated in one shot. Take the Luminsians, for instance. Though Admiral Mirovib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still practice the nation, picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. It's a dog. Hi, Ruby. How you doing, babe? There she goes. She just wants to make sure that I'm alive still. Come here. Come here, Ruby. Come here. Can I have a pet? Have a kiss? Have a paw? Come here. She doesn't want to come over to me, man. Where's this dog? Baby. Okay, let's go. I'll OT as your safety net, but you need to get comfortable in the role. Dive into the deep end. Yeah, that's fair. Diving into the deep end, we shall go. Cutthroats was the last thing. Likewise, the Credanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Ul'dah scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that much sentiments are entirely without ground, of course. Take that as a pillar. Take that pillar of Ul'dah society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that bias, one could argue that the conflict at Cartanu is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to place it, we present them something resembling warfare. And thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. Brain no work today. Brain no work. The hunt is near its end, Middle. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest, and he will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish to success in apprehending the Ivy. In the apprehension of Ivy is what I was trying to say. Bit. Brain no work. think what I just did was actually longer than just going through the gate. This person's the main character. That's kind of cute. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I haven't actually seen what these look like in a long while. Okay. Alright, and that was actually not that bad. Listen well. The spy has been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal. Oh, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royal, Raban's second in command. Hey ho. Oh, but she's so cute. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. I mean, just because she's attractive doesn't mean she's, you know, not evil. Look at Yosetsu. Is of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. Barring the Flame General himself. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. They funded the enterprise, having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for the high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise much of a murmur of protest when Roali was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? I didn't even have to crouch. She can't see me. I'm too short. But these revolutions are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roali's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames, in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attend the council of the Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen of men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Roali's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, then we have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yes, sir. You have my thanks. Let us go, then, and take care to not alert our quarry. It's gotta be an Astro doing that, right? No, are they just oh, no, wait. Yeah, you're the Astro. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a second. I will eat your dryball. Good job. I only got 3 things. Okay, I gotta go take a quick little break and grab something. I'll be right back. All right. Aw. Aw. Roali is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. Welcome back, Daniel. And all's good. Ah, very green. Very green guy. So, Roali has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, then try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Efimi is her name. I shall remain here in case Roali reappears. Beam puffs from Yum. Alright. Little frog, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem, a social visit, you say. How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. I've noted every passenger, but none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. One day, this'll all be mine. Are you sure about that, bud? How do I look in this outfit? If I were to make it green. Pretty damn cute, not gonna lie. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're Shinobi of Doma. That woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your leave to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roali would have disappeared without a trace. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Roali's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. You know, I might as well just actually do the Sweet Bloom transport. Here we go. Ba-da-da-dum. That was kind of funny. Sweet Bloom, clear peas. Sweet Bloom Pier, please. Not Sweet Bloom Clear Peas. Oh, I actually said it the first time. This way, my friends. Oh, this way, my friends. Wasn't paying attention to who was talking. My B. Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Roali is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that Garleans have their own methods of communication over great distances. Well, our ingenious friend at Garland Ironworks have provided us with a device that disrupts these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roali would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw right through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her, clandestine meeting. The Elezen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We have only make it for Hawthorne's hut to catch Raleigh in the act. Alright. We shall go on the Choki boy. My people report that our quarry has departed from the for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came. The Gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is time. Perhaps it is for all the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie and wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Okay, forward we go more. Oh. Oh, sorry, I just got a little out of breath there. I'm gonna go quickly grab a drink. Hopefully that helps me out a little bit. I don't know if Mike was on during that or not, but I apologize nonetheless. Just beyond Raleigh is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial, intermediary, no doubt. Ah, my body feels so weird today. This is it, with me. Yes, sir. Got a cream soda, though. It's Dad's old-fashioned. Blame Marshal, Aline Roali, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Ruh-roh. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversation with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do not think of something to say, then there will be plenty of time for it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall take you, I shall wish you, I shall make you wish you had. Brain, no, worky, brain, no, worky. I will offer you no sugar after all. I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Roali's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, little? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you're eager to return to the Rising Stone. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen, and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have an aptitude for it, I believe, so please give us some thought. Till next time, my friend. Menphilia. Alright, so a simple plan and then the instruments of our deliverance. which is where we fight Shiva. Me. Welcome back, Little. I understand that Alfina had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against, Eileen Roali? I can scarce believe it. But could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of the Snow Cloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortum's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual, the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be of something akin to a primal, more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effortless one. Or also an effective one. Effortless. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome, we could welcome her together. Cryle? Minbrida? I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make way to the northern gate and await her coming. Yeah. Trial's not till way later, right? Because she's still, like, injured. But Moonbrida, good character. Sad, but good.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other.
I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Eorzea.
Oh.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. Then, we have much to discuss. Dun 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 dun. Ba dun ba dun. A knife, an axe, and a bottle of wine. I don't think I ever noticed her doing this. This is where our tax money's going to, guys. For Tataru to juggle.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
You could say please.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
I mean, her like, yep. Yep, just a little bit.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Eorzea, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Lise has entered the chair.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Yes.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh.
Go on.
Hey, yo.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned. Save
you
if
want to
thou
impress upon her,
and
my
no
guy.
other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You really do have that unspoken riz.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
Absolutely.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Oh.
As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Do you think younger or older Thancred has, you know, a decent... Because, like, older Thancred, he kind of got Riz, but he's got, like, dad Riz. But Urianger really does just got that Rizzy Riz.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I think young Thancred tries too
I
hard.
barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
I think if someone, like, Thancred tried talking...
Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
Like, if older Thancred, like, Shadowbringer's Thancred was, like, you know, talking with someone, he would have, like, that bit of, an upper hand. I don't know, I feel like, yeah, the younger one tried too much. Older one kind of has, like, more of a natural thing about it, but Nah, nothing beats Rianche.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetheryte. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest,
Yeah.
we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I feel like he's trying too hard because he was, you know, taken up by a Ascian, so like he's trying to like make up for that. We shall be going into Shiva now. I have already informed Alfino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Little, and I have faith you will return to us as you always have. Off we go on a big old trip. I wonder, is there like a achievement in this game for completing every side quest? Like every yellow quest that there is, if I could actually open up, like, because that would be a crazy thing to do. When a man loves a woman, he cries every night. I don't remember how the song goes. The boy. Good to see you, Little. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. The completionist would have a field day with that one. Yeah. Oh, it's a tempting idea, though. Captain Ilberd sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Roali, in Ulda, even as we speak. But I should not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the ones are waiting for us at the Aetheryte, after you, Scion. There, it is ready. It worked. I think. Try attuning with the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done what we can, little. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. I have, some may have reservation about wagering their lives on success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate time call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Sir Aymeric regards that he could not be here in person and that I ask that you read this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Little Frog, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Hydaelyn bless you with the good fortune and see you safely home. Akafa Amphitheater, do. Send in an invite to the boy. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while I wait for that, and I'll be right back. Hello there, Riley. How are you doing? I don't know if you're here, but Link, my boy. Oh, she's cute. I'm doing pretty good. Just hoping to not mess up on emptying Shiva. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How are you doing? Just clocked out of... Gonna clock out of work in a few minutes. Ooh, very nice. Hope the day hasn't been too exhausting. Hopefully you have a good time relaxing when you get home. Not that bad. I work Friday. On Fridays I work 4 to 9. Ah. Well. Okay. Solid 5-hour day. Hope the it's been good. What do you, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work? Because I haven't asked that actually much, or at all. Federal petrol station. Ah, so fun. Been here work. I've been here a year. Worked at half floors for 9 months before that. Ah. Which one do you prefer? It's a pain in the ass explaining cars to people. Fair. I could assume it's not, you know, enjoyable. You'll find out my way for him to come back to Shiva. Lord. We'll potentially wait another 3 minutes and then maybe jump in to Shivers. Shiva was a fun fight. Yeah, Shiva is a very fun fight. I love the music in her fight so much. But I am really worried to actually tank her. Just chatting with this random Kit Kat Kasumi over here, who has a very nice adventure plate. That's the word. Music turns the fight from a 7 to an 8.5. It's so good. I love it. I think this is like I don't know, because there's a lot of points in the game where I was like, oh my god, I love this. But this song in Shiv's fight really did bring up the enjoyment a little bit more. Okay, I gotta do the extremes at some point. Although I know a few level 90s who want to do it unsynced at some point, so we'll be doing that. Yeah, going through the extremes unsynced is it's pretty good because it's a little easier. It's 1,618 hours. My I'm assuming, first off, I need to look at this, this lands. So that's what it looks like normally, but she has the void cast, which the void cast stuff is so nice. I'm curious if they're a Dragoon main. It's kind of funny just sitting around talking with people in the game. I'm a white mage, man. I just like the way Dragoon animations look. Lilies. Lily. Momo Un Rei Kitsune Kikakasumi Skeledrash. Since that's more. Yeah, wonderful. Nah, you're all good, man. Don't worry. I've just been chatting with the white mage over here. Unsynced or unsynced? I'm good for synced. So I guess if I am gonna have to learn sheaves, it would be best because like I've only ever healed through Shiva. I've never done Shiva any other way. So I legitimately have no idea how to go about her as a tank. Which I'm so nervous about. Oh, hell yeah. Got ourselves an early day off. We love it. Better run Sheevers. I don't fit in with that one, but that's such a cool looking set that you have there. Give you like 5 minutes. You good? Are you good for that as well, Link? So we can get that a little triple going. I actually have to leave in about 8 minutes or so. Oh, fair. All right. And drop. Give no big deal. I mean, how long does the fight normally take? Because I still have a few other things that I have to run, so I'll have Claire for those as well. But I don't want you to have to go through the thing and then miss whatever you're doing because we somehow wiped. If at all. If that would. I mean, if I'm gonna be main tanking, that is actually potentially an issue. Sync 5 minutes, unsync seconds. Can't locate a character with that name. Excuse me, game. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Get both of you in there. Perfect. Alright, we'll do the sync, cause why not? Actually, if it takes a minute for us to get people, then I'll just yeah. If it takes us long to get it, then I'll just pop it into unsynced though. I have a song from Endwalker stuck in my head, and I'm trying not to sing it. Hello, Umi. How are you?
Hello.
Better not be a long cutscene.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
It was lurking, eating some lunch. Very nice. What you get for
You
lunch?
would deny us out of ignorance
Hey,
and
Shiva,
blind
yeah.
faith. No
It's kind of
matter.
bad though. She
If
really
it is
do
our
be.
fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Her thing is slightly lengthy. She got to transform. True.
Partake of my
I'll
flesh.
skip it if I have to then.
Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
The pasta meatballs though, it was yum. No, that sounds really good. God, I miss meatballs. No, that's good for you. Okay. God. She kinda better though. I mean, I think no matter what world we see Shiva in, she's kinda bad. I can be a few minutes late. Dorothy, going to pick up my girlfriend. Go to New York on Sunday. Ooh, fun. Oh god, I'm main tanking, aren't I? Well, I hope you have fun in New York. Ow. Oh yeah, please let me be the one who gets the steppy. Damn, they're getting that step. I know, the most gentlemanly pose on the freeze. Sick. It really is. Ow. Was I frozen or stuck there? Was that guy's name Maximilian? Nice and simple. Yes, thank you very much. I'll give it to this person. Oh, yo, 3 comms. Let's go. No, the music's already over. I know. I'm thinking of starting up streams with like a song from 14. And it's like letting it play while I get stuff ready. I didn't realize that, honestly.
Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Like Garuda's attack that no tank ever avoids. God, which one is it? I want to be the first tank to avoid it. Because we gotta do Garuda hard later, I think. Or we might do Garuda hard later, I should say.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
It's like her first cast bar attack. I forgot the name, but it's a small cone in front that stuns and does a tank push. Meaning others can be killed by it. Fair. Imagine avoiding telegraph attacks. True. Which is why no one avoids it. Fair. Gotta run. Have a great weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend, Link. Hope you have a good time in NYC. I love my tank technique of standing in the AoE. As all true amazing tanks, we sit in the goop. We like to be hit by the stuff.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
True.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? You had no faith. Isar did what? And you're certain about that? Are you... Dravanians are skilled with glamour, after all. Look, if you're saying that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there is naught to be gained from mulling over the simple implications of your story. In the freezing cold, let's have it, let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you must pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alfino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. saw this, but Saul became the first dominant of Shiva. Yeah? She walked so Jill could run, but then Jill sprinted everywhere. Oh, that one's so cute. I love it. He's got a little hammer. I do. I've only got a couple hours tonight because I work week. For me. All valid. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun, dun. Custom deliveries reward. Oh, I want it. He's got a little hammer. He's so cute. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. And we are too late to prevent the summoning. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome of worthy celebration. And one for which we could have little to thank. We would have little to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Imric. We should be content with that we have accomplished. Content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it that these are the self-same supplies that the heretics stole from House Fortom's caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and an unrelated note. Little, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk a life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Best boy. Men, give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. I gotta see the best boy. Scott boy, speaking of boys. Red mage. What were you thinking, little? Wagering your very being on a doubtless theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, little, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I have been there to fight by your side. Yet, here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now. That is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alfino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. I don't know. Word. He awaits for us in a room. That boy is truly the best. He really is. For a bit, need to eat some lunch. Came home lunchtime. Sounds good. Hope your lunch is good. Hope whatever you're eating is tasty. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautilon.
The same, and after the heavens were changes? I don't know, actually. It's been a minute since I've heard his voice, so...
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
It's a weird question. I don't know if this is a weird question or not. Like, yes, no, maybe so. Would a... He didn't change? Oh, damn, he survived the purge. Would it be good if I... made like a Discord? It's like... be easier to keep updated with on this kind of stuff. And then if we slowly get more people in from around the world, we have more, what's the word? More chance for people to like to meet new friends and stuff. Like, cause that's like really all I would use the Discord for. It's like, ah, viewers come in, going live. Here, hey look. You guys wanna do this? There's friends.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So
I'll try and get that to work for Monday.
The Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I can check something really quick. Okay, nothing from there still.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Want to see if anyone
Sir
in
Emmerich,
raid group
if
said
I
anything?
may, do you truly believe that Midgard's-Oma could return?
Oh, 2 good VAs then. And then Alfino, yeah. Arshva and Amric did so good, and then there's just this little Oompa Loompa.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
The Redditor is truly an accurate title. A little bit.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
There we go. Wait, did you have them? I can see them. Eyes unclouded. 1, 2, 3. Alright. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. What if what you say is true, and Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defy all precedent? It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribe to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objection to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, little, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Was that you? This is sudden explosions going on of healing capabilities. Oh, they have the mount. Dum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun, dun, dun. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
They love that phrase.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
I don't think I've ever spoken a word.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
A dominant.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Sky
Hydaelyn
Mommy
speaks
said
to
that.
her as well.
The Phoenix dominant in this game would be interesting. So they'd be 16, so like I like to think. Yeah. God, 16 was so good.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
I wish I could replay through 16 for the first time again.
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Same. That's what I'm giving myself that little extra time to just accept the game. And then I don't know. I don't know, I might stream Final Fantasy mode. What would you give it out of like a 10? If you had to rate.
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Which is one of my favorite dungeons. For some reason. I don't know why, actually.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Weapon coffer. I mean to scour the annals of for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Little, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Roali has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodations was not to her liking. It's a complete bias because I'm a huge fan of the older tales in the series, but 16 gets like a 7 or 8 from you. Still good, but not up there with the classic. That's fair. I was talking with one of with my best friend, and she was like, I love 16. She's like, it's probably my second favorite. She's like, but 7 holds that title over me still. I'm like, that's fair. For me, 16 is my favorite, but then it's followed by 7 and then 10, because 10 was my first one, but 7 is just perfect. I haven't played 6 yet though. I hear 6 has some good to it. Which I'm kind of thinking one day in the future, I'll just play through other Final Fantasy games as well. I want to play through 10 fully again. It's been years. I want to play through Remake for 7 and then Rebirth when it comes out. I haven't played Crisis Core before. Haven't played 6. I want to play 15, but I hear 15's kind of rough. 6 is peak for Nobu. Yamatsu. Music. Fair. Who's the, no, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't, maybe 6 will be one of the first ones that I do. For, like, the going through them all. Which, I like that I don't have to play through them in order, which is really dope. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain that she received inside help. 15 is trash. I didn't even bother watching the credits. The only one worse in my book than 15 is 2. Fair. Yeah, I never hear anything good about 15. Which is why I'm very hesitant to play that one, which it might legit be the last one that I play. I want to play through 1 very badly. because I would like to see the beginning of all of this. Like, just the very first game that they ever did for it. What else would be fun to play through? 6, obviously 10. I don't know, I really want to go through 10 again. Think good about 15. I heard about 15. It's the DLC is good, but I shouldn't have to pay extra money to make a decent. Yeah. Only reason why I'd play through 15 is because on PlayStation Plus it's free. That's literally the only reason I'll play it. Citizens report seeing Rayoli quitting the city via Gate of Null. The Gate of Null. The bloody spear in her hand. With a bloody spear in her hand. A mix for Cassia Meridianum. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the first are hot on Rayoli's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog to join the hunt. Ilberd, my boy. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rayoli walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret. To thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Rayoli must not be allowed to reach Cassia Meridianum. Meridianum? Meridianum? I don't know. I'll say it eventually, right, one day. Just gonna clear this before I forget, and just mark this, because that's one I'm gonna have to do soon. Boing. Can't comment on a few titles like 9, 10, 2, never finished, 11, 7 remake, Crisis Core, Tactics never played. 7 remake is really... So 7 remake was my first look into FF7. And it's one of my favorite games ever. 10 was my first that I ever played. 10-2 I vaguely remember, so I really need to play through. To be fair, I vaguely remember the entire game. Because like I just like played it. I just no-lifed it and just kind of all meshed together. During a move. So 9, never seen anything on. 11, never saw anything on. Crisis Core, watched. Plan on getting 7 remake before second part releases. Yo, it's so good. I cried during 7 remake, which I know I'll cry during like a proper playthrough of 7 OG and through Rebirth, but like just the music in 7 makes me so emotional. It's perfect. 8, 9 out of 10. This wretch was with Rayoli. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty to even her own. The gods damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Like 7. Bad history with it. Hated the square. Moved from Nintendo to PlayStation because I didn't have a PlayStation. Yeah. At the time, I could see people being very upset with that. And like, oh, how could you guys switch on us? Show them no quarter. I've not been saying the stuff that they've been speaking aloud. More reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough. The healers. Kill them first. Yes, sir. Oops. Oh, thank God that actually didn't activate. Was the one which I found out later. They promised a CD version of the Nintendo 64 to support newer games. Like I said, I kind of went back on that. Yes, also 64. Damn, didn't know that. That's cool though. Forgive for our lateness. We're in your debt. Which was also being co-developed by Nintendo as well. It was gonna be the Nintendo PlayStation by Sony. That's weird. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Just cut her hands off while you're at it, guys. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fall so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling, who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's-given right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. Oh shit. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think that you the only person to have ever suffered. In any case, you have forgotten. Raban himself was born into poverty as well. We both lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it into the best of our ability. Life was a battle, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we fought for. How were we any different then? 'Tis true we were born both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both bore our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sought my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. The Ilbert is so hypocritical right now. Yep. But enough talk. We will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Rabun chose his. You see, buddy.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
That's so creepy. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding, I love how he thinks he's a step ahead of Lolorito when really Lolorito is so far ahead of him, he's about to be lapped. Yeah. Man just thinks he's the main character and he's like, I'm the best one here, meanwhile. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban. That shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia that all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Roali in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. That's a really cool looking staff. I will give you the level 110, I guess? Yeah, I'll give you the 110. Because my, yeah, that's 110 as well, so it doesn't make a iffy. Ooh. It all kind of works together really well, even though I don't like the fit. I shall be back on this again soon, my boy. Claire, will you be all good to do Garuda and Titan in a moment?
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Ryu is how you pronounce
Together
it.
with
Got it.
Raybon, Helene lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke.
Wonderful. Oh, I hope this isn't a long cutscene. I was really just about to say I'm gonna restart my game after this so the static doesn't happen. Oh. That's very aggravating that it keeps happening. I don't know what's causing it, which is the issue. I'm just gonna read it so the static doesn't have to happen. Because I'm assuming when I'm tabbed out, it's not there. So it's something with the game and OBS not being compatible at times, which is really, really, really weird. Yeah, okay. So I'll just read it as is and then restart game and then, you know. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding the efforts to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. Yeah, I could, it's fine. I'll read it. That part doesn't bother me as much. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeda, the floor is yours. By now, I am sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that allows us to capture Asian souls.
Back at
Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents. My brain broke for a second. In addition to auracite, auracite's inherent limitations, we must need be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not contain his wrath. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? This is gonna be weird. Let me know if this works. Do you hear the static right now? Like, I'm curious if it's only when the audio's playing or if it's when I'm tabbed into the game. Okay, so it is just straight up an issue with the game's audio, which is interesting. Again, I'll have to do more research into that because my stuff so far has bared no fruit. Meaning that if we want to kill the swine, we have to be quick about it. 'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone if smitten by sufficient concentrated burst of pure ether. The only... Oh, God, I can't read. Wow. Oh, here. Actually, I can just do this. I can take my earbud out while I'm reading. Because I can't read while they're talking. The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing. Our sole clue lieth in the struggle with Lahabrea, in thy struggle with Lahabrea. During the encounter, Hydaelyn did bid you forge what she called a blade of light. a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe that the blade, which you vanquished your foe with, was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral? As Hydaelyn was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascian in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when next we encounter such a foe. Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one of equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion. That would be good, well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will this come, pray tell? Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orsite, one to trap the Ascian, the other to store the ether for the blade? Nice try, but as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff then and there. Sorry to say. And therein lies the rub, finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose. 'Twould seem more research is in order. I'm going to linger a while longer, perform a few more tests on the Aurosite. And I could do with some help, Eorzea. Why don't you lend me a hand? But mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premise. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended. Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you. Yo? While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate an incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality. Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture. What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional comprehension, or the rejoining, as the ancient text calls it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence. All indications suggest Ascian involvements but I sense that a force greater is still at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Cryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she must be able to do to shed some light on this mystery. Completo. And now it's gonna be like, hey, you need to do this. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're gonna just see if the audio is working.
Following the
Alright, it sounds like it worked. Just let me know for sure if there's no static now. I will still restart the game no matter what, because that'd be the very smart thing to do. Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. How about
Ultima
now? Something's going on with this. I have to like keep restarting it. And even you talking if you are. Oh god, is it? Is it that bad right now? I'm just gonna try and restart my audio input then. I'm gonna let this text go, see if that works.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
That's not like a static. Okay, perfect. Sorry for the tech issues that are all going on today. I don't know why that is, but
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, It isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full
Man's
well.
got a point.
Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Now that's main character energy that I will accept.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
I wouldn't do that.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Grah! Angie boy.
Would that the solution
Pardon
were
me.
so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
Who knows? Who knows?
The
They're
true wealth
trying.
of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Fair. Good dream to have. Let's see if that works out.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
All right. Gonna restart the game. And then gotta do Garuda hard and Titan hard.
Tales of
can just get rid of that up there. Once it goes away. We have 12 days left on this sub. That is no bueno. Giving a good impression. What is this? Reach 50 accommodations.
A little boy.
Ah, yes. The king of kings. $3K comms. That'll be nice. One's darling. Yep. Part of the party. All right. And 2,952 more comms to go to get that fat Choco mount. Absolutely. Easy, right? People love commendating the tank. He said sarcastically. It's like it looked like your character was just like spazzing out on for me, but I think it was just my eyes playing tricks. That's a nice top. Gotta give my bow every time you guys join the party. The top is from Eureka. Ooh. Nody. Alright. Howling Eye. Do I have any other ones that I haven't done yet? Alright, let me know if I'd like to DPS, if that's okay. Okay, sounds good to me. Whatever you are enjoying to play, I'm gonna start something. You're just getting carried in extremes. You know what? Sometimes it happens. I did the same thing for one of my friends. She was like, I want to, you know, unlock the extreme so I can do like mounts and stuff. And I'm like, all right, let's just do this then. I just brought her through those. So, let's see. I got one. Actually, I should look at this too. Dun. Okay, so This RNG is for the mounds. Yeah. Cutter's Cry. Wanderer's Palace. Ampidor Keep. Pharosiris. Lost City. Tom Terra. And all these around here. Dylan. Like I can barely see over the table. I'm gonna sort out my glands before we continue. Yo. Lingua Jenkins. Oh, they're gone. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we have the other tank. It's progress. In a Titan spot. Prisms, no! All that you need to unlock the... You have all that... Blah, blah, blah. Here's not working. Multi. I just need Titan as well, which I should go grab that. And see if that does anything to help. Making sands. I think so too. I know this is where the hards are. I don't remember. Oh, do I have to still like in a Titan spot? Drop Dead Shiva. Primal Fear, King of Lives. Oral of a Time. Okay, you know, might as well just grab these. Amongst Mugglekind, the legend of good King Mogglmog XII doth tell me of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn then that the Muggles Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic putinate upon this thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Asians' guideful intervention could they have called the king back from the aether with such haste. Even if it falls to the blade born of light to banish Paragon's dark ambition from this realm, the 12 know only what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called little. The more moderate faction of Muggles hath joined with the Order of Twin Adders, in the effort to open a path to good King's domain. Domain expansion? JJK? Banger series? I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine in deposing this royal myth-made flesh. Let's see what the Shiva one says. The Lord of Worlds slain at thy hand, 'twas a deed both heroic and historic. Let's go. Again, so like a tale to be told down the ages. Guess I can skip over that one. Queen Juju Bean. Her scream is so angry. Fast though. Remember to avoid the first attack. Yes. I will do my best. Ah, nope. That goes further than a cone. I was really expecting just like basic cone in front, but now that was like a... How did I get hit by that? I will one day, you know, I will work on... I get a free at the Hall of Flame in a Tiger Maelstrom command. Oh. Ooh, I technically avoided it that time, but that's because I was behind her. Quickly, Hydaelyn Gale Force 1 seems to afford Hydaelyn. Fair. Hope the extreme goes well for you too. That one's really cute. Okay, this one's really cute. Man, that's crazy. Sure, I'll need that. I'll pass that. No comms. Let's go. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also... Maybe she and her ads only do the attack. I'm thinking of EX. I don't do normal on hardware. All good. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I don't... I don't really run these unsynced ever. Because if I'm ever running like, oh, I need to do Garuda, it's for Tails later on. So... I just kind of do that unsynced and just walk past it all. With a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren. He is grown stronger than he was before. And when I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has surpassed that honor, has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. With like nothing more than to measure. Oh my god. Oh, wait, one sec. Let me just reset my brain. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become. I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request from for assistance from the Maelstrom. As you might expect, it addresses to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to the Nemezin by way of Aetheryte, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems to respond. There's a reset button. Luckily, you just have to hit. I just need that moment, just like deep breath, sip of my drink, like rub my face, and then usually that calms me down for a little bit. If it helps at all today, we don't know. You'll want to speak to Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Alright, I need to use the restroom really quick. So, I'll be back. I will get that unlocked, and then we will do that and figure out what we're doing for the rest of the stream. I bashed my head against the wall for about 2 minutes there, so let's hope that helps. Rule of a time. Hey, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Another roll, 12 for the ages, we read that one. I feel, however, that the terror of the indigo deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sleep. The maelstrom hath assured me with unhappy certitude. The Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, we must, then we must face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of War is a vicious being, a voracious being. Not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly, then, to believe that the sea-bound beastman could have such a hull with such impossible alacrity. The Sahagin, I believe, have been entertaining Ascian guests. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over limbs of Laminzia. Take thee the swift road to Maelstrom Command and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. What's Primal Fear? Primal Fear... boy? A homo? By the way of, by thy high deeds were the people of Kurthus spared certain doom at the hands of a deformed deity, entity? Deform? I don't know. I don't like how you spelled it right, but I don't know. I'm so tired, man. I don't sleep anymore. I just need rest. Like, for a week. It's like every night, solid 8 hours of sleep would be so nice, but the world's not like that. Yet, if the missive we had received from Lord Drillmon of House Durndair speaketh true, 'twould seem that the hard-won respite hath come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, Lady Iceheart hath rejoined the struggle against Ishgard worse. Primal Fear is Odin. Oh, okay. 'Tis said that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of crystals, a hoard far exceeding the quantity but recently wrestled from the caravans of House Fortams. 'Tis all but certain that the heretics' mistress intendeth to call upon Saint Shiva once more. And so once more must Eorzea's blade of light be brought to bear against the primal. None save thee hath might enough to defeat such a foe. 'Tis for this reason Lord Drillmon hath requested thy presence at right brim front. Pray he thee thither with all haste. Good God. That one's not as simple. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that one yet. In a Titan spot. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can save some money. I don't have to, but I could. Oh wait, entrance of the Solar, entrance to Vesper Bay. Wrong way. On Monday, if I'm right, I think Sunday the treasure trove begins. So I want to work on getting the frog head on this coming week. I guess Monday, technically. There's the girl, she's sitting all chill like. Nice fit. They came from the deep. That's that one. Alright. I'll be doing a lot of Mughal Tombstone runs. Through more likely the level 90 stuff since it'll be faster. Yeah. Now I know my runs are gonna be way slower. There's no blue mage speed runs for this move. There's really not? Damn. Isn't it rare for there to be no blue mage speed run? All dungeons are level 90. Oh yeah. That makes more sense. Little of the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I am, chagrined that we, must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned, more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom, how the kobolds, were able to obtain such vast stores of, crystals, and in so short time, we will learn the answer in the coming moons. I suspect, but the first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on limbs of Laminzia. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamaro mines. Uga. Sounds like Unga Boonga. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, but you will have, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force again. May the navigator guide you on your way, little Scions. You are as ever a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fear are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the fishbacks to summon their rapacious god without considerably longer period of preparation, but there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Urianji, we received a report detailing that the almost completion of the destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarfed anything we have ever seen the primal command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similar empowered proportions, Limsa would be scrapped from this island like a barnacle from a hull. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of World yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the War Leader, is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Slafrins. Make your way to Morbury. Dry docks by your own preparations. Once your own preparations are complete, seek out Sergeant Sternlona, and there we go. That one sounds more like it. And you will see safely aboard the ship. May the navigator guide you and protect you. Let's go. Thank you for the TP. Ah, it's so rainy. Which items are you gonna be going for mostly, or I guess first in the treasure trove? This event. Go for everything you don't have. Fair. Is there a lot that you're missing? things. Actually, quite a few things. Oh, damn. I know they're going to be having some new umbrellas, which I'm actually really excited to get. Because they look really cute. I want the little fat cat one. Naval hard. There's a tank. I got you. Oh, you under the bus. Oh, fun. I think out of all of them, no, I can't say Titan's like my most comfortable. Oh, by the way, did you want me to like to unqueue so you could go with something else, or did you actually also want to tank? I just like queued into it just instinctually, so I didn't even ask. I'm very sorry about that. I plan on going as OT. Okay. If you get knocked off, I will laugh at you. Oh, I know. I will be very upset with myself, but I would be laughing at myself as well. Okay, that one's in the Black Shroud. This one is in Kurthus. Oh. Might as well finish these off while I'm letting it happen. Oh. Cool mount. That's the mount that I got my friend for his birthday. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bunny boy, Jim Hopper. A cutscene, really? My gratitude for your timely return, little. Would that it had been under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threat in the western highlands beyond Snowcloak have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began necessary improvements, and for a time, all proceeded according to plan. But the building work had scarce begun when ice-hot minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I would say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men their decisions to flee. By all accounts, it would have been slaughter, any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics the means to summon their patron saint. I beseech you, little slayer of the gods of beastmen, who banished once before the demon who threatens us now, lend us your strength, infiltrate Snowcloak, and put an end to Iceheart's malefications. I pray that she completes her ritual. Come to that. Okay, whatever. I don't want them to be delayed for me. So I hoping that I can sneak past it, but it's fine. Rue Moon. Vino Gage was fitness. Alright. here? Oh, I was a little off. Oh, he's upset with you guys. He's so angry. Ow. I should really move out of that one, huh? My goal is just not to fall off right now. That's all I'm really focusing on. I'm not gonna lie. Now wait. No falling off for me today. I'll give it to them. Damn, my rolls are horrible. Take one calm, let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna skip over to where I was. And on their doorstep, their patron saint. Machinations. There we go, the head nod. Thank you, my friend. Though I pray you can stop her before she completes a ritual, I have faith you can defeat Shiva should it come to that. One of Sir Aymric's temple knights awaits you at Snowcliff. He shall guide you through the secret tunnel to the Aetheryte at the heart of the Heretics' fortification, once you gain the entrance to Iceheart's sanctuary as before. Big boy. All EX trials, which, as much as I enjoy doing Saint, killing for would take forever. Oh, absolutely. I just want to have them unlocked. Those will have to be done unsynced. Unless somehow we were to get a full group, but like even then, like I will just run the EXs normally just for the sake of sanity and no horrible queue times. Oh, it's Jim Hopper again. It is an honor, sir. When you are ready, I shall lead you through the tunnel to the Aetheryte. We should not be troubled by heretics or beasts along the way, so you may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the Fury grant you strength to strike down the heathen witch once and for all. Alright, beat Shiva EX. We'll just, you know, cover this for now. Eorzea. I just want to get these ones unlocked. Oh, I mean, we can attempt to knock them out, because, like, obviously, it'll go much easier if, obviously, they're all in sync. But I don't know if I want to go for those, or if I want to... 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be 4 quests before I get Keeper of the Lake. Storm Sergeant Strollon here, at your service. The Wool Eater is loaded and ready, sir. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. Leviathan was sighted some distance off the coast, so there could be more than enough time to build up ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, sir. So you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. Thank you, ma'am. Goal leader. We got this and this. True, but EX trials will take less than 1 minute with me. You've one-shot Leviathan before he even brings his tail out. Damn, you know what? Maybe we do them then. Let me just get the other unlocked. So, oh wait, haha, free TP home actually. Yeah, okay. We'll pop them out. I'm curious to see what it's like on the other side. I'm usually the one who's doing the massive damage, not the one who's being brought through it. So I'm kind of interested. Corporal Frog, glad I am to see you. I assume you have been appraised of the situation regarding the Moogle Monarch. He teleports to the Grand Company. Oh, fair. After your previous disposal of the king, Kuplo Kop approached the Moogles Guard and attempted to convince them to win outer Aetheryte tickets. Fancy. Times 270. Jesus. I mean, you know what, though? If you got the ability to get them, why the hell not? Attempt to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his effort of persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Moogles Guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kuplo Kop tells us that the dauntingly maniacal avatar has now taken over calling himself the great King Moogle Mog the 12th. Suffice it to say that the Elder Seatseer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the Twelves Wood, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the Elder Seatseer's personal guard has already escorted Kuplo Kop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us have the ability to see Moogles are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Yay, speed boost. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you are able. Kuplo Kop awaits for you at the Bramble Patch in East Shroud. Da da da. Wee. Nyum. Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Mughals Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality, but they insisted that the intimidating force of the good King Mughal Mog, the 12th, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Mughals Guard are afraid, Kupo, afraid of how the force has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid of we Mughals have no place in the new world. I am scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the 12th scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. You can enter Thorn March here, through the tier I've made in the ward. Take care of good fortune. And in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that Great King Mughal Mog 12th, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo. I like that one there. That one's good. May his reign end with little bloodshed. Thorn March Extreme, now accessible. Alright. We do unrestricted. Right? Well, you know, we'll do Akafa first. I just love the Shiva stuff so much, especially in 16 too. 16 as well. And it's the exact same thing, but it's just really cute or really cool. I'll say 15 Shiva has some nice assets. I haven't seen 15 Shiva yet, so like it's nearly impossible to summon her. Damn, really? I believe in you. She's conditional. Ah, fair. Yes. I love Dancer. There's so much to it. It feels like, but it's so cool. Jesus. Oh, she went on my head there. Got a good bit done. Very nice. Which ones are you missing? Let it go. Damn, they really went frozen on us, didn't they? Ice dagger, bracelet, offer. Well, we can try a few more if we want. Ooh, fun gamers. Get ice weapons from that'll be your That'll be equal to your current. Yeah, I'm curious as to how that one will look. I actually don't think I've ever seen the warrior axe, so that's one I might just unlock. Cause why not? I got Garuda mount, but got Odin, Leviathan, Garuda, Ifrit, Titan, and Shiva EX. And very nice. Non D&D sure thing. Ooh. No, I really want to play Baldur's Gate right now, but I need to wait for something to pass. And Ramu's balls. Ah, yes. I want to see this one shot if you're able to get it off. I need a direct crit to kill him, otherwise we'll have to go through the phase. Okay. If it is up to like that condition, that's, you know, that's one thing. I wish there was a way that I could like guarantee your crit. Back to the Arm Veil grind. Woohoo, so fun. No, Arum sucks. Icy boys. Now it was a pain to tank, yeah. I was so close to typing GG, saying, but unsynced it isn't too bad because how small the map is, yeah. But it definitely sucks having to go through it synced if you want tombstones for the Moogle event. The Chris, ooh. I'm getting a lot, I get a lot of ninja stuff. It's like the game wants me to use ninja as my main DPS. See, I honestly would rather heal Arum, I think. But it depends, because some tanks really, like, just aren't good in random queue, but some are, and then it's, like, kind of vice versa, but I don't know. It's so iffy. Just DPS through it. It's the easier choice. Great King Moogle. Yeah, the DPS queue times always suck. It's such a saturated thing, which is kind of why it sucks. But like, it's so fun to play DPS for some people. It was only a direct hit, no crit sadly. 197k damage, 220 needed. Jesus. As per Alliance right up for the Crystal Tower. Yeah, now that's hell. Oh god. Good old 18 seconds.
Oh, sad black mage.
Ribbon of casting was the only thing that they popped up there. Alright, I want to open up the ice coffer. I'm gonna just put my other foods down here for now. I just want to look at this for now. Sign up, wrong button. Ooh, Ice Axe looks cool. You have 4 more crystals, you can trade the weapon 150 for the glowing. Oh, true. I always forget about the glowing things. The crystals look alright, but the true ice daggers is where it's at. Those look good. It's a little tempting. That might be something I want to go for at a point. I got Ice Bow, which looks cool. Ooh, yeah. Alright, save it for now. You'll get the crystals while mount farming. Yeah. But I have one that just below Ironworks Bow. I like how, that one's technically better, right? 44, 40. 43, 31, 44. Oh, is it because of tenacity that it's saying that one's better? So cool. Yeah, high quality, fair. I could toss it into, the, what's it called? Glamour plate if I want to, really, in the end. Alright, good intentions. You know, I'll go to Mordona, and I started streaming a little earlier, so I'm gonna end a little earlier, because we're at the 4-hour mark anyways. I have, oh, Axolotl. 3 types of people, those who can count and those who can't. Get the ice sword, but have the air relics, so use that instead. Yeah, that's fair. So, when I next stream, it will be the patch 2.5 before the fall part 1. So that's Good Intentions to Memory of Moonbrita, which does Keeper of the Lake, Chrysalis, and then I got the last 16 I need to do, plus Crystal Tower. So that'll be whenever. Most likely Monday will be me trying to get Moogle tomestones. And then tossing some story in as well. So, for everyone who hung out today, Link earlier, Daniel, Riley, Claire, Moogle tomestones for the next 30 days starting Monday. Yeah. I don't know if I'll just dedicate a day to attempting to do some, or if I'll just like throw it in there randomly throughout the streams. But I at least want to get one mount and one and the toad helm, bare minimum. You should be able to do the Moogle tombstone. Are you at the very end of post MSQ? All I have is Prey, Cashram, and Ultima as my options. Yeah. Start Heaven's Word right now. Yeah, you have to beat 2.0 to access anything that gives them. Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna have some annoying things to run through. If only you could do them unsynced, that would be very nice, but it has to be synced to do it, right? All dungeons are Endwalker ones, and raids are Praetorium. Pandemonium. What am I saying, Praetorium? Damn. That, I mean, you know what? On my main, that'll be really nice at least. Or on my personal, so I can run through that fast with Q, but on here, it'll be a little annoying. Oof, absolutely. That's a problem for next week, me, to deal with then. Yeah, but you can run Prey with a... and Perform without a healer. True. Kind of rough, but faster technically. True. I'll have to figure that out as that day happens. Yeah, I'm gonna go have some food because I'm starving. So Daniel, Riley, Claire, Link, earlier, thank you guys for hanging out. Claire, thank you for running me through those dungeons. Those trials, technically. I'll be live again Monday, because today's Friday, right? Yeah, I'll be live again Monday. So everyone, have a good weekend. Have a good rest of your day. Take care, and see you next time. Bye-bye.